Alright. Oh, I forgot something. Let's see. Ow. Jesus, that hurt. There we go. All right. Oh, this guy for a second here. All right. I think we can jump over. Oh, that's funny. Dumpster's name is so long that he actually broke that graphic. That's interesting. Oh, I gotta... close those. And then... preview projector... Cool. Now, I need to switch the screen. Not that. That. Nope. Wrong. That. That should work. Okay. Close that. And this is just the test environment, but I still want to use it as project tracking here. I need... Is my save system already in the in progress section? Oh geez. What is this guy? You are backlog. So it's 29. There it is. We need you to be in progress. And some shoes. This guy. Yes, I know, there's a bug. You're fine. Alright. I need... This is probably going to have some sub-issues. I need... Let's see. I need... Oh, I want to change the music that we are playing. Let's do... There we go. Now we're... Alright. I need... For the sake of project tracking. Let's see. Hey. Assets and baseline. That doesn't need to be capitalized. Blues. Centralize save logic in game instance. I should have said it as in progress. I didn't think about that. Really need to set deadlines for things, but I haven't been doing that yet. And for this one, we got create slot template asset and save slot template. Defaults placeholder empty subtitle map etc. Sign placeholder, thumbnail. I don't know that I'm going to do thumbnails, but I might. I don't want thumbnails on the saves. There's no real reason to have them in this case. That's right, you can't set them in progress on this screen. I forgot. And that's one of the things I miss, not to do it on the create screen, but I should create a quick action to initiate like a state transition on it. Let's see. I'll go ahead and create the next one, but that's what I'm going to work on first. In the game instance BP add save section and variables. Asset. May as well do it like this. Because I don't have real proper formatting on this. Latest slot handle. Ref string. Whatever Savior uses to identify slots. He is saving. Cool. And he is loading. Make a BP function library that calls into game instance. We'll make this guy to do. That adds in like 5 seconds. Okay, since we're gonna have an ad break, I'm gonna switch this over to where's the button? The game. The break game. Oh shit, I forgot I have to start it. There it goes. Oop. What the heck? What happened to the... What happened to the UI on this screen? Why is it all broken? Why is it all broken? Apparently it's all broken. Interesting. I wasn't expecting it to be all broken. Okay, well, since it's all broken for the moment and nobody's playing, I'm going to close it. We'll try it again on the next ad break. I think it's still going to be broken. Curious why that UI is broken. I wonder. Try something. No? Guess I can't set that. It's always on top. Darn. I can't tell what it's actually. Wait. No, mouse. This is difficult to do because I'm looking at it delayed from the stream. Yes. That should keep that from like going anywhere, I think. Like alt tabbing away like it does when I change what's focused. Okay. Anywho, we are back from ads. I was on a ADD side quest. This guy. This is what I want. Alright, so I've already renamed slot template and I got rid of the extra ones. Turned out in the documentation, despite the fact that the demo project for Savior uses an asset for every slot, it's apparently not necessary to do that. So I'm going to do a instancing and renaming situation. So for this, stretch. Oh, is this... Why was that on top? Yep. For now, I'm gonna do a blur screen for now because I don't have stuff. Yeah, we should probably treat the game as paused when it's saving. Slot file name. We're going to default it to being called autosave. We don't need level thumbnails. I don't see any additional fields. I wonder if some of that needs to be... I'll have to check it how it intends me to add that stuff in the documentation. But I think for now it'll be fine. Where the hell is that documentation? Save your documentation. Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. Oh, jeez. I don't see where it exposes those variables. Can I view older versions of this README? I'm going to browse the files at this commit history. Okay. Interesting. Let me search that. Huh. Search the forum, maybe? I hate that Epic changed their forum. What? I searched too many times. Try again later. Oh, get out of here, Epic. You and your nonsense. Well then, which... I guess this is Savior 1? What version of Savior is this? It says S4 on the thumbnail, but I think that's because it's... Oh, it says version 4.12. Which is wild. Created how to save variables from graphs. Created in character blueprint these variables. Want to save to the disk the variables, so I select them and at the show event shut down. Check for the save game flag. Okay. So as far as variables go, that's fine. I may have to put certain variables on like the game instance then if that's going to be the case. Okay. Well, that may mean that for now this guy's fine, and if that's the case, we didn't really do anything tonight because I've already kind of done that. I'm just going to move this to in review because I may have to come back and mess with it because I assumed I'd have to place all this information, but it looks like that can all be done differently. So okay. So add some stuff to our game instance. Taking its sweet time to open. Why did it? Why are you still showing the browser, you absolute monster? Okay. So we can get rid of this guy. Swap template. Save here. call it instant sendable. We want this pointed at that. And then waiting on it to finish saving. Oh my god, how long are you going to take? Game, please. Or engine, please. Cool. And then I can add a variable. I like how it didn't add it where I wanted it. Make this guy Boolean. Supposed to add it under save game. It's going to be our B is saving. Should be defaulted to false. Oh my god, save faster. I wouldn't save every time if it wasn't for how often this thing likes to crash. Anytime I get overconfident and stop saving for a bit, it seeks its vengeance. There it goes. We can just duplicate this guy and do loading. Okay, finally. That was a friggin' nightmare. Oh my god, why? String. Save game. Latest slot ID. A fancy identifier for the most recent save. Oh god. Make it stop. Yeah, why does it keep putting it down there? Okay, fine. Last error. Last save time stamp. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. Ba, 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 bum. All right, we need make slot instance. Wait, actually, wasn't that one of the ones I coded? I coded some of this in C++. Give me a moment. Save name, newest first, manual saves, any saves. So no, that was not one that I coded. I thought that was one of the... There were a handful of like helper functions that I coded as C++ because it would make them a little more performant. Some stuff around there. Yeah, that works. Cool. Slot instance. Save game. We need some inputs. Friendly name. We'll make this a string. B is auto save. And then output needs to be slot instance. And this is going to be a savior. Oh, wait. Savior slot instance object. It might be this guy. But also, I'm not sure. So we'll set it for that for the moment. Because I can always drag, once we get to the output, I can always drag it over and then it should just make the output whatever it needs to be to make that work. So, validate. Is valid, should work. No, because that does that. Really? That's a message, so no, that's not really. I guess we don't have a way to check if the string is valid. Maybe you check it's not null. is empty. Not. Branch. And then from there, we could do new slot instance. Get slot template. Promote to a local variable. Slot. Slot instance. Okay. And we can do a compile. Oh, it literally, okay. It was exactly that. It's not instance. It just makes a, quite literally an instanced version of the object. It's an object reference. And set. Yeah. Right? File name. Load slot metadata. Get slot metadata. I guess it's this guy? So the instance doesn't expose much. Yeah, it doesn't set much. I wonder. No, it's not a blueprint asset, so I can't add stuff to it or like directly access its blueprint. Interesting. we're about to have an ad break in like 8 minutes, but I need to step away for a minute. So I'm going to run the ads early. So, but because I'm not a complete monster here. Not that. Not that. Where the hell? There it is. I swear, I know what I'm doing. It's awful. This guy. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. I'm back. Default slot assets name is used, which we don't want. We want the file name. This can return, but I don't. I think this, because this documentation is for a newer version of this plugin, and I don't think, unless, you know, it's possible. It is possible that the copy of the plugin that I have installed has documentation inside it. If that's the case, then it might be easier to figure out. Let's see. Oop. No, wait a minute. Hold the phone. You. Surely. That'll take me to the right place, right? Yeah. Okay. Because the other one I was looking at was the binary version of the engine, which is not what I was after. Yeah. So this in here. Okay, well, apparently this plugin's like 2 gigs, so it must have a bunch of stuff in it. He said, unconvinced. In the meantime, while I'm trying to figure that out, a plugin that I thought was missing. Oh, no, it is there. It's just named. I thought it was the shortened name, but it's not. It's right here. Its documentation probably doesn't exist either. Okay, resources. Any chance you included your documentation in here? Any chance at all? No, of course not. Why would you have? They might. Yeah, I don't know. One would hope that it would have included documentation with it, like just to make things easy on me. But that doesn't appear to be the case. What version does this actually consider itself? 4.12. Fine, you don't want to open links? Yeah, see, that's cool and all, but, I'm so confused because this dude has all these plugins, but it seems like the documentation from older ones is just gone. Because the forum got destroyed, I guess. Okay, there's a Dropbox link. Is this the same version of the document? Yes. Because this version of the plugin, first of all, you call it something different in this one. So yes, I understand that that is ridiculous. Savior 2 API. Yeah, see, this plugin seems to have more stuff in it than the other one did. That is quite frustrating, my guy. Maybe it's... Okay, so maybe it's this one. Documentation. 5 years ago. I guess. Default save. Set level. And see, I'm confused because this indicates that it's the documentation for 3. Like, everything seems to indicate that this is Savior 4, not Savior 2 or 3. But it seems like it's missing stuff. On the positive side, it looks like they're at least answering recent questions. Five, 5, 6. Because even this seems to be... Savior 5 seems to be a separate thing. Am I missing something? Yeah, I do this, but the first version release was from Real 4. Interesting. I don't. Trying to find like the last time he mentions. In the contents folder and a link on the marketplace. Well, I beg to differ, sir, because I looked in here and there's not one unless it's exclusively in the marketplace one, or unless it was lost at some point, like between the times I've copied things around. Hello? Marketplace. And I apologize that everything I'm doing is on a different screen. But I'm basically just digging through folders on my computer, which it's safer to do over here anyway. Not that one, this one. Sir, there is no such thing. The only thing I could think is maybe if I allow it to update. Okay, well, there's one of his things. I don't necessarily want it to update all of these at the moment because that would be insanity. I'm hoping because like none of these are probably actually even updates. This weird thing happened when they switched over to Fab for their marketplace, and like all of the plugins insist on updating, but I didn't let them do it because it was like breaking them. It would like install them incorrectly and stuff. It was very strange. Also, this screen does not put them in any sensible order. Like, it doesn't make them searchable, which is obnoxious. It's not even one of the ones listed in here. That's quite frankly unfair. Alright. It's interesting. Close that screen. Save review 5. So I am V4 is what I have. Where's the documents for V4? I'm just going to type in 4.27 and see when the latest one comes up. Oh, shit. I wanted to search this thread. Can I not search this thread? I'm going to be that much of a monster about this. So this is some 4.27 stuff, but it seems to be Savior 3. There's no 3 suffix after classes anymore. Okay. I guess I could, you know what? I could copy this over here. So that at least I read it on the same screen that everybody else is looking at. Let's see. Interesting. Mark for destroy. This seems like where he had moved into doing stuff just in version 5. But I don't really ever see where documentation for 4.27 came into play. Because the current version is referencing no. Yeah, but see, here's the thing, my guy. This appears to be version 5. Calling it Savior 2. Or at the very, I mean, something, because that does not line up with this, and there's no unless it's hidden. I don't... There's information missing from here. Unless... Oh, well, hang on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. So the object scope object, actor scope actor. So do I need to set it to object? You don't seem to be able to. Unless it's a case of him having it selected. Properties such as, you know, the thing is, dude, you don't actually. I don't see. This is not the same, sir. Does I set it to internal classes? Implement Savior serializable. I'm gonna open. Where is it? Not there. It's in my download still, I think. Like some kind of monster. I don't see. There it is, right in front of my face. Okay. I have a copy of the demo project. The wild thing is, in there it says it calls itself Save You. So it almost seems like the screenshots are old, implying that the features he's showing there, which they're, I guess that tracks because those screenshots, now that I think about it, these screenshots are not from Unreal 5. The content browser doesn't look like that anymore. So these are old screenshots. Meaning there has to be a way to get this. How did he do that? I don't have this, and I don't have this on mine. I have this stuff down here. How did you do that? How did you add metadata? I don't even know. We're about to have an ad break. Is there a project setting I have to change? I mean, I guess that could be it. Let's see. Nope. This stuff's here. General settings are here. Now, in the demo project, they do it with a struct. Or that's at least where they have all the whatchamahoots. Okay, none of these are different. They do a struct that's holding the variables. Alright, we're back from ads. So a struct holding the variables. but notably, none of them are marked as save. Is that because there's a place where those are being set into the save? Okay, this is like a save load situation. Create slot. Load metadata. Save data. That's save date. So there are plugins to get that information. That's fine. Metadata. Returns a metadata structure. But that doesn't have, that has basically this information. Level by name. Interesting. Procedural component. Add unique. UVars. Random stats. This is where they're set as save game variables inside the procedural component of the player character. Or I guess of whatever's using this component. The player. Okay, well that is how you would save his stats, but what if I had metadata that I wanted to put on the actual save slot? Can you just not do that anymore? Where the hell is this struct being used? I'll just act like I'm going to delete it. In the game mode base. The game mode file. Is that what test pointers is? No, that's an array. Test struct. Okay, but it was never used? Interesting. So can't quit yawning. Alright, well, those don't seem to be doing anything. I am not 100% sure. Interesting. So I would need slot file name. Why, though? Okay. I guess we would do that, but I don't have a way to indicate it's an autosave. I don't see. Maybe I can. gonna try to screen capture here a second. That's going to be tricky then. If I don't have an autosave flag, and I don't have the ability to modify this guy, the only thing I could think to do would be maybe if I extended it at a C++ level, I could add an additional like bit of information or something. I don't know. You know, I have an idea. It's a really dumb idea. This is like a really bad, really dumb idea. I am creating a save registry that I am going to put the information that I wanted in, and then it's going to store each slot that it creates and use that to figure out which slot to load appropriately. Yeah. So we take that struct, and then in here we do where the hell is it? Miscellaneous, I think. It might be a thing I have to I thought gameplay. It might be a thing that I have to do here. Oh, does it need to be a blueprint? Well, then allow me to fix the naming here. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Don't I have to... No. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hooray. I wonder... wonder if I have to make this itself serialized. Are these serialized? Seemingly not. So we'll say no. We'll say no that I don't. I just realized my phone was in my pocket. Okay, so alright, I don't think I have to serialize those. But the save registry gives me those values that I wanted. Or should. Oh dear. Knock things over. So, we probably don't need this part. Oh, you know what? We might need to add our save registry to this. It lets me set the blueprint, but We need... you know what? Save game? Maybe? I'm unclear. 'Cause... Get save game entries. Yeah, because I can pull the information out of this. Let me also... delete this guy. Because I'm not convinced that I was doing that right. Instead, we'll get the save registry. Save game exists. Or no. Does save. Yeah, so it should be this guy. Oh god. Oh god. Lag. I don't know what that was about. Save registry. If true, load, save, load game from slot. Oop. And then we want to cast this to BP save registry. And return. If false, we need to create save game object. Alright. We're paused for ads. Alright, back from ads. So, if we have to create one, save registry. Save game. Guess it would just be. There it is. Save registry. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, we should probably check if it was successful or not before returning. It does mean that we have like some error handling to worry about, but for right now I think this will probably be fine. And then during event init, we want to run this. Okay. And then we need another function. Absurd save entry. Function. Actually, set that to a variable so I can access it. Because then we don't have to call it. We can just have this guy. Second thoughts. It could be outdated. So we'll call it. And then excuse me. Promote to a local variable. Each. Okay. I'm just gonna do loop. That. Oh, wait a minute. That. For each. If array break save entry. It's not file name equals string. Do should be reading this guy. Split the struct. Slot file name. If they're equal. Set array element. We might actually want to do a for each loop with a break. Branch. If they equal. Set that. Set B is found true, and then break. If not found, hit branch. So I want to actually set this guy. Yeah, that's what I actually want to be doing. Then add entry. Save game to slot. Save registry. Either way, make sure it saves. Need a remove save entry function. So I can delete saves from the registry. Oh, my back. Play this. Alright, we need this to be a string. Slot file name. We need to do a loop then to get for each. In theory, there should only ever be one matching one, but we have to check to find it. So break. If it matches, branch true, then remove item. When completed with that process, we want to save game, to slot. Save registry. That should update the save slots. What were the latest save name? What was the thing I needed? Save slot infrastructures. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah. I don't know that I need the blueprint version of that because I'd already done that in my code. It was like I was already thinking of that. I don't have exactly the same thing, but Let's see. There's probably an easier way to do this. Trying to think, because either I could add the stuff that I don't have into this strut into it, the save slot info, or I add that into the as part of the registry, and then just add the extra couple things next to it on each entry. It does nest things a bit more than is necessary. But it might work. Second thought. Let's remove these. Because I think, and I could be mistaken on this, but I think what I could do is do the entire registry inside that helper. Like in the helper, like do the entire registry C++, bring it all up and with the helper and everything that's already over there that I had worked on before. And that might help it be like performant. Blueprint's great. I'm waiting on a save. It's just not showing on the screen. There it goes. Blueprint is great for planning stuff out and quick prototyping, but It has its downsides. For one thing, it's not as fast. Now, for most scripting, that's not really a big deal. Especially simple functionality. And for stuff in your level, that's very likely what you want. But like core system stuff, stuff in your level, stuff in your UI, you probably want a blueprint. But core system stuff you might often want to consider at least partially out of C++, and then probably nativizing the blueprints into C++. Instead of keeping them as ASCII files. So, get rid of this stuff, because I'm going to do it with code. Saving the state of the engine. It'll take a second. You're just taking forever on that, aren't you? I didn't even change anything in the actual level. I don't know what you're... Okay, so... I'm just gonna put this guy in here. Naming it as BP before, so OMP save. Oh, you know what? Unreal class. Common needs to extend save game anyway. New save game. BP. IP. Save. Registry. Oh, wait, well, no, that doesn't, it wouldn't be a BP. It's not blueprint. I was being dumb. Yeah, it should be fine like that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Core minimal save game. We want to include our save helpers, which are in library. Itchy. Cool. And then this would be known save slots. Manual and auto. You know what? I do want these to be blueprint, read, write, and edit everywhere. Entries. And then naming policy. Dumpster. Hello, Raiders. You have caught me programming. Super exciting. What were you guys doing? Oh, and Jess. What were you guys up to? Thanks for the raid. Let's see, did it shout you out and say what you were doing? The bot did not tell me what you were doing. Oh no, there it goes. I see it. Night Rain. You guys are playing Night Rain. It's going well. I am programming a save system for my game. But because, like always, I'm overcomplicating things, I'm having to create like what I'm calling a save registry so that I can actually determine what saves exist so that like auto saves can be separate from regular saves, and if you hit your like continue button, it will pick the most recent of the saves. Things like that. I think we're about to have an ad and it's too late for me to snooze it. So I apologize if you get stuck in ads. Although I think since you just came in, you should not. And actually, Dumpster's got a sub, so he'll be fine. Yeah, so normally, like a lot of times when people come in, I'm working in the editor and doing stuff that's visual that you can look at here. But this evening, I'm spending, I was in the editor earlier, but I'm spending time here in the code. And I need those. But I need this one to be F string. Oop, ad break. Not save path. Manual prefix. And then so we're on the ad break, so I'm gonna pause what I'm doing here. And I have, for those of you not in ads, I've added a game you can play. Don't mind the fact that my UI is all broken. You gotta find the letters, or find the words. You just type them in chat. I think lint. Nope, they're all 4-letter words. Yeah, no, lint. Yeah. Anyone in ads would be very confused why I just typed lint in chat. Oh, the lint would be one. There you go, Jess. You got gift. These can be hard. Oh yeah, there you go, Flint. I'm not seeing. Lifty. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I keep thinking of three-letter words, but so far I don't think it's ever really had 3-letter words. Lifting, there you go. Oh, you got the big one. Hey, you actually completed it. Hey, Tempest. Cool. So we'll have to exit it because otherwise it would continue going. But basically what I've started doing is pulling that up during ad breaks so that people who aren't in ads have something to do. So, or putting it up when if I have to go like AFK or anything. So this is got to be slot manual underscore, and then I'll append a number to it for each slot. I need to make some changes to this guy. All this stuff should be fine, but I need a registry name, file name, to store the registry, save game object under static constant expression const tcar registry slot return text Save registry. That makes it where I can easily always name it the same thing. Generate a manual save slot name. Slot manual access. Yeah, the timestamp on it. Static. F name. Generate manual save name slot name. Actually, no, that's fine. And then I can type stuff inside it. Constant. Blah. So, let's see. Yeah. You guys want to know a surprise, sort of a secret? Nothing's super confirmed with it related to the game, but I had some the start of a conversation that would be pretty interesting, and I haven't announced it in like my Discord or anything. Only like one of my mods and one other person who's been helping me know this, but there's only a few of us, so I can. It's not like this will be a saved VOD that somebody can go back and look at. Does anybody want to know the secret? I'm excited about it, so I kind of feel like I gotta tell somebody. So we won't. So I'm trying to get the game playable before I worry about things like voice acting, but I do want it to be voice acted. And one of the characters I had someone in particular in mind for, but they're like a known voice actor. Although I don't know that they do anything super major. I'm not even sure if they've done any safe for work games. I have been in talks with Cottontail, the VTuber, to voice the character of Darla, who's one of the primary, just basically the character that kicks off the whole storyline of the game. And it'll depend on if I can get the budget together, because she's not doing it for free. It's something I'd be hiring her to do. But I've found out her rates, and she's interested in the project. It would probably be like a year before I have her record anything. But we would actually have like a well-known, at least in the streaming space, voice actor. And it's kind of fitting because the backstory of the character, but that's too spoilery, so I'm not gonna get into it. Yeah, so obviously there's no like formal agreement just yet, but I reached out and she expressed it being interested. So as long as I can afford to pay her, I think it'll be good. I told my composer, who's another regular in my community, another one of my mods, that which it's Starby. In fact, Starby will probably be in here eventually. And I told Starby about it, and Starby was like, that would be huge. If you can't pay for it, I've got to help you pay for it. Like, we have to put Cotton in there if she's willing to do it. So waiting to find out more. Do you have any requirements for the VA? Yeah, try. So, I mean, you got time to practice. Like, some of it would come down to just recording quality, and I mean being able to act. So what is crashing? As far as like specific, because there's only like a handful of currently named characters that have true speaking roles. That being said, because like a lot of the enemies in the game are going to be like patients of the mental hospital that have gone wrong, and that'll all make sense in time. But while those would not be speaking roles per se, unless we do like some rambling audio, like they're rambling to themselves because they're crazy, they'll mostly be doing like vocal, we call them barks. Where they're just shouting things, kind of thing, generally making noises. There'll be some roles like that, even if maybe you don't think you have like the acting chops for a speaking role, or if you didn't make the cut. I do already have, because I've posted around. I've been putting feelers out, not because I'm ready to cast anybody, but because I wanted to like find people who were interested and find out what the rates would be to hire them, that kind of thing. And so like I even got, it was crazy. I got an email. I mean, they're not big or anything. They didn't play like, I would say named characters. Got emailed by a guy that has done some like background characters in One Piece. Like he's a TV voice, like does for like anime background characters in some animes. What's his name? I don't think he's a name that anyone would like know, because he's like background character. From the looks of IMDb, his characters didn't even have like true names. Where the heck was it? Yeah, Albie Robles? This guy? Yeah, this is the guy. Fairly new DM for D&D campaign, helping with your accents and stuff. You're not the only person that I've heard from or heard about even that does DMing that was interesting. So this guy, I had actually received an email from this guy, and like I can tell it's the real person. And he's done like, actually this wasn't even, I don't know if this was on here last time. He's done like background characters, like Boss Pirate, whoever these background characters were. And then he was in like My Hero Academia, and it looks like he's played some additional voices and stuff in some TV shows, some video games. I don't know what any of that stuff is. Fat drunk dude to yell something. Well, so again, it takes place in the story takes place in a sing asylum, and I haven't finished the script. Only about the opening cutscene is finished, which is a little concerning because I went through the character that I've been speaking to Cotton about playing has, as of right now, the majority of her speaking roles in the opening of the game. She turns up later, but I've only written her speaking roles for like the opening. And I found out her rates, and her rates run per word unless she offers me some other kind of a deal. So I calculated the number of words in the opening. And with this first draft, with what I have as far as her dialogue, the opening couple cutscenes are gonna cost over $100, which is not a lot for voice acting. That's not a lot. But I'm just like, they immediately made me go, oh, I have this whole plan for this character that's gonna involve more dialogue. I better be careful how much dialogue I write for this character. It's gonna get expensive before I know it. Like right now it's under 200 words, but I was just like, that could add up fast. But yeah, so we have interesting potential for that. That also could bring more attention to the title. I don't know, but I suspect it could. I need one of these to be here. I should have put this here first. So is that? Need a blueprint callable. This guy. Meta equals world context. World context object. There we go. Static class. registry. Context object. And actually, I can copy this because I'm going to need this more than once. Save. Registry. Save registry. Yeah, that should be right. Oh, and if any of you guys are interested in playing Dune Awakening and you didn't buy it, it has a free weekend this weekend. Oh, so sorry. I'll finish what I was saying in a second. I just saw Tempest was messaging. I feel like I have a particularly great setup. If you're interested, you can always tune on my streams or pull up one of my VODs and hear the quality to determine if it's decent enough for your game. I think my main goal is going to be keeping the quality consistent across all of the actors. So that's going to be hard to determine until I start casting. I mean, I can still do that, but you work all weekend, otherwise you would. Yeah. So, but what I was getting at, so they have a free weekend. If you, I think it runs the whole weekend. I think it started today. Like it's available today. And I'll probably be playing it tomorrow because there's new content out. But if you want to play and you don't want to play on public servers, I have a community server, private server in my Discord that I run. That there's a handful of us playing on. So if you wanted to play on the private, or if you're going to get it later instead of playing on the free trial, it is we have a private because there's new content out for it and everything. I have a private server that you still have to deal with the deep desert, but that still matches us with other private servers. But the actual like bulk of the story part of the game all takes place in a private server where it's just other people from the Discord. So you don't have to necessarily worry about getting ganked because it's not, the whole server's not PvP, but there's PvP zones that I can't like disable or anything. And generally I've never encountered any of us fighting one another. Although I have made it clear, like, if you manage to kill me in combat, you get the jump on me and kill me. Fair play to you. Maybe eventually I never played any Dune games. So you don't have to have played any of the because it's not connected to any of the previous games. It's its own thing. It's like a survival game, but it's got a bunch of story in it. The advantage is if you're not super familiar with Dune, it pretty much tells you kind of explains things to you as you go, and it's not the events of the books and the movies. It's technically the easiest way to think of it is it's like an alternate universe. I would call the way to think of it would be like I'm thinking it's so spice, which I think everybody's kind of heard of at one point or another at this point. Spice in the Dune world is like a psychotic drug, but it also does like a lot of other things. Gives you like superpowers basically, but you can like go into spice dreams. So the events of the game are in a universe. It's happening in a spice dream that the main character Paul Atreides from the books and the movies he's spice dreaming about what would happen if he had not been born in the universe. And so it's like the events of the game are what happened without Paul Atreides. Like instead of him being born, his parents had a daughter, and there's an entirely different set of outcomes because of that. So you kind of think of it as a separate universe, but also technically not, because we're in his dream. Yeah, it gets it's kind of crazy. Absurd registry entry. World context object. Exists equals true. F string save time ISO. Text. Remove an entry. Newest slot from registry. By ISO. Optionally. This one's actually going to be a pure blueprint. Let's see, constant F name. Whoops, F name. That's going to be slot name. Constant F string. Auto save name equals text. Slot auto save. Okay. Include gameplay statistics and include OMP save registry. I actually don't want this part, but I do want that body of that thing. So we need to do a constant F8 time. Now equals F string Turn. F name. Manual prefix. Plus stamp. I wonder if I need to do it like this. I guess. About to have another ad break, which means we'll play our game again. In fact, I will go ahead, because I don't know exactly when it'll start, and I'll bring the game back up. Everybody ready? Here we go. It's gonna go now. Ooh, oh wait. Is that? I don't think that's spelled right. Is that correct spelling of that? It is. Yes, beluga. Bulge. Oh. Got it. I can't think of any others. We only got 4 of the words. Yeah. It takes a second for everything to go away. So the ad banner that comes up and everything, that part's actually automated. I have that automated through StreamerBot, so I actually don't hit any buttons for that. But because it's on a time, it's like timed kinda. It sets it based on the ad timer, and that's not perfect. So it usually sticks around for a couple seconds after the ads probably end. And then it automatically brings that banner down and then hides it again when the ads end. I've also got a little thing on my Stream Deck that turns red when an ad comes up, and it tells me about how long it should go for. You like that though? How did you get that? So once you hit affiliate, basically you have a few options for how your ads are gonna work. Tell you what. Yeah, I could show this. Let me change what I am capturing here. Okay, so once you have your ads, you can turn them off, but like they're still gonna, at that point, you're gonna still have like pre-roll ads. So pre-roll ads are like the death of a channel, basically, because those are the ads that people get when they first come into a stream, and you don't want that to happen. So what you should do, as long as you keep at least like 3 minutes, you keep your ads at a certain amount or higher, then pre-roll ads will be fully disabled. As long as you run 3 minutes of ads per hour to fully disable the pre-roll ads. Now, that also gives you the ability to snooze. I get 3 snoozes at a time, and then they refresh every, like, I want to say 20 or 30 minutes. And if you snooze it, it snoozes it for like 5 minutes or something like that. The only thing you have to watch it with, like, snoozing ads is that, like, so right now I have a thing on my dashboard that's currently telling me pre-rolls are off for, I'll show you. So pre-rolls are off. It's up here at the top for the next 40 minutes. It tells me like when it's going to run the next ad. So if I So it's going to run a 2-minute ad break every 40 minutes is basically what I have mine set for. And this kind of, it gives me a nice balance between shorter ads, but also since I need to run 3 minutes an ad an hour, it ensures that it falls within that sort of purview, but it gives me the snooze ability. Now you can up it higher and you get a potential revenue increase, but like, because at that point you get like 55%. And then you can choose a few different things. Like, so first ad delay after my stream starts, it won't run one for 20 minutes. If it determines there's a high engagement going on, it'll auto snooze. Subscribers get to watch the channel ad free. Apparently that's a thing you can turn off, which I didn't know, that you could choose to not let your subs skip ads. I think that would make your subs very angry. So there's just, this is kind of what you want, because if you leave things at like where you run them as mid rolls, if you keep mid roll ads where they run during the stream and you keep the pre roll ads off, a new person won't come in and immediately get hit with an ad. Because like, if I've never seen your stream before and I load up your stream and the first thing I see is a 2-minute ad, 3-minute ad, a bunch of ads back to back, I'm not going to stick around. I'm going to bounce right off that. And so this is kind of the way to run them, to avoid that. And you can go higher with how many ads you run per hour and get that potential revenue increase. But this seems to be the nice balance. Uh-oh, something made a noise. Did OBS crash? I feel like OBS crashed. I don't see a window that suggests it crashed. You're still seeing everything. So generally you will, even if my OBS crashes. So I actually run a 2 PC setup. I have one PC that's actually doing the stream that you guys are watching, and then everything I'm doing is on a different computer. But because I still like to be able to capture individual apps so that I don't like have to show everything on my screen. I was just showing my entire desktop to show you Twitch, but if I move my Twitch screen onto my main monitor for some reason, I don't want it showing up on stream. So I do app capture most of the time. But to do that, because I'm running through a capture card, I can't do that in the OBS on the other computer. It doesn't get that ability. It's seeing it as if it's a monitor. So what I do is I have another instance of OBS running on this computer. And OBS has a feature called preview projection. And so I have the capture card plugged in like it's a monitor. My computer thinks it's another monitor. I then project the preview of this OBS instance onto the capture card, which is what you guys are seeing. Generally, the OBS instance that crashes is the one on this computer, the main computer, meaning the stream won't go down, but if anything, the footage from the desktop will die. But the hilarious part is, half the time, and I even have a short that I posted recently about it. I was streaming Hollow Knight Silk Song, and like right when stream started, OBS crashed, had a little crash window come up where it was like, OBS has crashed, save to the clip, save the log to clipboard. But I streamed for like an hour before I saw the pop-up. And it was just like, oh, everything's still here. Nothing broke. So I'm just gonna not click that button and I'm just gonna put it over here and not look at it anymore and pretend it doesn't exist. Yeah, I have kind of a, for someone who doesn't do this for like a living, I have kind of an overkill setup. Like this isn't a webcam. This is a like a Panasonic camera. It's a DSLR camera on a ring light, and it's got a USB. Well, it's got an adapter plugged into it to keep it plugged in all the time, so I'm not killing like a battery. And then it's got a USB, like a micro HDMI to just like HDMI cable that runs out of it into a capture card. But that gives me super high quality video, so that if I cut to like a face cam, my ugly mug is in like high definition. Well, as high definition as I broadcast. I think 1080p is the highest I broadcast. But it also means it has autofocus, which means it can get a little crazy sometimes. I can make it go, wah! I think I might have freaked it out. But it also means I can do this. Zoom. Zoom. So. But yeah, it's all a bit ridiculous. And completely unnecessary. It's fun. I didn't buy 2 PCs to do this. I just had extra hardware because I'm a big computer nerd. Like I have a full-on server in the closet of this room that I run different projects on. When my bio says I am a big nerd, it is not hyperbole. UMP save helpers. Is autosave name. Turn slot name dot to string. Boop. Equals. Auto save name. E search case, ignore case. Oh, nope. Not that. That. UOMP save registry. Save helpers. This guy. If we can return a null pointer. If auto. Not static. Oh, no. Statics is fine. And then save game to slot. Or just slot 0. Return new R. Let's see. I'm gonna change the music. Bum, 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 bum. That looks like exactly what I want, actually. So we'll let that one go. And not bull, void. Save helpers. Absurd. Registry tree. This guy, we're gonna if return. Oh wait, this isn't supposed to be a bool. This is supposed to be a void. Oh, did I not make this one a void? Well, that makes it a void now. MP save registry. I gotta do R load registry. World context object. If no R, return. If save time ISO is empty. We want to set to now UTC. Then we can perform our upsert. We'll set a bool for be found to false first. For FOMB save slot info. And entries. And then we can do a if be found. Slot name be existent. AMD, why are you auto updating right now? What the hell? You shouldn't be doing shit. Move temp. New entry. Save registry. Cool. Void UMP save helpers. Remove registry entry. If no context return. If UMP save registry. Load registry. There we go. Oh god, lag. Okay, I don't know what that was. That was awful. Save registry. Yeah, we're good. Boolean. Impy. Save helpers. Get newest registry entry. Out slot name should equal save registry. We're gonna do if R, but also an OR statement for R entries. Number being 0. So not only does it not exist, but if it is empty, because those are technically two totally different things from a programmatic standpoint. Filter. Slide info. Oh god, why'd you do a bunch of stuff? Get rid of this. Include auto. And is autosave name name our autosave name. Continue. If it's found. Oh, jeez. Dun, 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 dun. As manual saves. Place this. We can place this with this, make sure it builds. Oh, is my editor still open? Ah, well. This is definitely something that's gonna have to build and then close out, so. Okay. Build project. All right. Have a good night, Tempest. Thanks for hanging out. This will be a long build process. Build succeeded. Sweet. That means we can reopen it, but it will take a while. Alright, give me that break. Yeah. Sting. Nope, wait, that won't work. There's some one that uses all of them. That's not right. Oh, wait. I got it. Not the big one, but I got one. Oh, that was the big one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm lost. Let's see. That's gonna take a hot minute. It's still trying to open. Let's see. Well, this is going to take a while to load, I think, at this point. So... I think it's probably as good a time as any to raid Starby. Because I am gonna get ready to go to bed. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.